What is happening with OBS? Oh my god. I had muted my microphone, now it's on. And I don't know why. Anyway. Hello everyone and welcome to a new game dev stream. Today we're gonna sit down and continue implementing this sword mechanic. Still in a very rough state, but let's continue working on that. And then I need to sit down and figure out how to do the wave function collapse world generation, but I'll do that later. Alright, let's get started. So last time, again, we were working on implementing a sword slash in the game. Now we got it to work, but it's still in an extremely rough starting implementation. And there's not even a... Oh, this is just awful. What? It's not even working properly. And there's no sprite either, so we're just gonna look at some circles and collision boxes for now. Alright, let's start with the player. Let's keep going. This is the knockback, which I thought I fixed. I need to reset the vector. This is what's happening. I changed this condition. I also need to interpolate the value before I forget. No. So one. I need to reset these two. Okay, now this seems better. Okay, let's make the other thing that's bothering me already is that I cannot make the sword face the correct way. So, given the pivot point, I actually should have more than... Hey, good morning, Nadeline. I'm probably butchering your name again. So we're gonna rotate this weapon, but doing it from the pivot point, it's strange though. Although for now it's fine, I think. You can just do the rotation at the pivot point. And then, though it's strange because we'll just do it this way. Let's just be lazy. Do it this way for now. Drinking coffee, waking up. That's nice. That's awesome. So what we're gonna do is when we move, we have the direction, right? The player is moving to. So the direction angle, we need to normalize the angle for kernel. Oh, actually, right here, when we say walk down, walk up, walk left, walk right, we can actually set the angle. The time is 11:15 a.m. It's right here on the bottom corner of my screen. It's probably very tiny, but it's right here. 11:16 right now. So I live in Florida, you live in California, and we are 3 hours apart, I think. California should be 9 in the morning right now. Oh, it's actually 8 in the morning. Yeah, it's 3 hours. Yeah. Yep, still morning for me. Probably sound funny because I just went to the dentist, and when I came back, I pretty much just started streaming. My mouth hurts. So here, the direction angle. So hold on, because I already forgot. So 0 is gonna be left. Rotate to the right, to the right, and to the right. So it's 90, 90, 90. So let's just walk up. It's gonna be still R. Actually, at this point, since I'm already on direction angle, all right, I'll be here idling. Yeah, let's start moving the sword into its own class, because it's starting to get too convoluted here. And what we want to do here is just check for this stuff. Oh, this is the weapon. Yeah, start moving this part. Save this part. Top-down player. No. Let's do weapons. It's a sword. Okay, now we have it. Let's remove this. And the front, oh, so the back is the stuff that gets rendered on the back at the back of the sprite, and the front stuff that always runs the front. I do not want to do that. And we want this at the front. This is gonna be a front weapon. Then let's actually move this code. Let's move this code to the sword. This is our script. No, here. Yeah, sword.gd for now. And just do node 2D, because I'm not really using anything for the marker itself. And the marker is just yeah, just inherits from node 2D and doesn't really add much. Just a gizmo. Yeah. Which actually is silly. This is extremely silly. This is a bad use of a node 2D. Well, no, this is a good use specifically for the editor. Hold on, I don't like this node at all. I don't like the marker at all. Okay, no, screw this. We're going back to a node. Just plain node. Let's do sword. Weapon node. Here's just sword node. The problem with node 2D is that it adds some pressure to the renderer, because it creates a canvas item within the renderer, even though node 2D does not render anything itself. And marker 2D is fine specifically for the editor. If you're doing editor stuff, you want to have a marker, but during gameplay nothing gets shown, so what's the point of using it outside the editor? This is a node that I don't think should be in the engine. Although, well, it's nice to have it. Yeah, why not? As an example of C++ node that does that specifically. Okay, let's just continue. So, the weapon node is gonna have this in its physics process step. And then we're just gonna pass this for now, because I don't know what else to do. I know there are some values that are not here. I'm not using this anywhere, right? Yeah. Set this here. And then how are the... Oh, so yeah, I remember. We're using the players that we call player get first player. Right now this game's just for first player, one player, and which is fine. You can make it multiplayer later, but for now we need to fix this. Then this global position was from the player. I'll actually do the global position one. I want the function call, not the property. This is just a convention that I use within the code itself. Should get the player here. Oh, yeah. I actually want to set the global position. This is wrong to do. We need to properly player. Make a knock back function within the player itself. I also need to fix the collision, but I'm gonna work on that soon though, not right now. Let's just get the sword going. This is the player at max speed. What I have now, it's gonna do this. Well, I actually want that function. This is an exported variable, I think. Yeah. Just write a getter. I think it's an int, right? I forgot already. Yeah. I need to properly move the player, make a talkback function within the player itself. Yeah. So set the global position, and let's see what's happening here. Oh, my teeth are distracting me. The pain of cleaning teeth. my brain is not braining. I'm tired too, and I want to sleep. Okay, let's keep going. Position offset, and actually, it should be fine, isn't it? Let's take it for a spin. Oh yeah, I also need to create a fast aim. The sword. This is fine. Although, hold on. This one doesn't have any. That's true. This node has no sense of. So when I rotate, I want to pivot. Okay. I'm back to the marker 2D. That's fine. I will put this here and now. Sword pivot. Let me use the sword pivot. Sword. 2D. Sword relationship. Which this probably needs to be done per sword, or actually no, it's just do one sword. Yeah, I don't think there's any 2D game whose sword length changes, and that just makes for an awful game design. Huh, interesting. I did not think about that. Okay, let's keep going. Oh yes, this is the testing that I wrote. Okay. Wait, what was that? Oh. Yeah. This is exactly what we're doing right now. In front. Yeah. I used this. Sword.create. I know that. This is gonna crap out. Yep. Load. Let me just copy that from the player. Create function. No, let me go to the ice spell. We have a create function there too. Yeah. Where is it? Here. Sword. No, like this. Then here. Yeah, the TSCN, the UID. There we go. Now I think let's do the enemy chase. Chase test. This should work, I think. It's not adding the node. Is it? Why am I getting a knockback? That's so strange. Hold on. Oh, so I can. Oh, yeah, I'm looking at the wrong overlapping area. That's so strange. So what is happening there? two things are happening. Two very awful things are happening. It needs to be a marker. Or just not to the... Ugh, I hate doing this, but that's okay. This is needed. We do this because we might make... I'm adding a pivot here because we might make actually some other pivots for the player. For now, this is fine. Okay. Now this should work as I suppose it should. Just not to be here. Although it's gonna extend just node because right now, let's make it extended proper class. Okay. Now I should see the and now this is wrong. This is so wrong. I'm getting the overlapping areas from the wrong place. I want it from the weapon. No. What we're missing here is a reference to the weapon area. To the now it should work as I expected to. Wait, there's something wrong with the script. That's why it's not compiling properly. Yeah, I know. I used to return here. Make it work. Oh. I'm just gonna delete the whole thing. Actually, no. You should be able to do this. Oh yeah, much better. The export is not really working, but that's okay. Yep. Save. Run again. Now the position is off for sure. I don't want it so up there. I want it when ready, because the it's even right here. Well, not the good bird. Look at it again. Yeah, it's sitting right there. I want it far lower, far closer to the body. I'm gonna implement this without looking at the... Oh, actually no, I can. I only need to get the position of vision shape. I'll just do it manually. Just 6. Copy this value. Oh yeah. Let's just set the position of the whole thing. Welcome back, Nadeline. Why are you sorry? Why are you late? What do you mean by being late? Oh gosh. Let's just write it down. 2 0 6 should be fine. No. Okay, this looks much better to me, so I do this. I should be able to actually hit him multiple times. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I can hit multiple times, so that's wrong too. I need a cooldown. Also, actually, the not park interval. Oh yeah, this is perfect. This is also the cooldown. So this is fine for processing the attack. This is wrong though, however, so it should be like this. If we are here, which logo are you talking about, Nadine? Oh, like the profile logo. Oh, no, I used AI to make it. I'll probably change it though. PFP, what is that supposed to mean? I'm not sure. So when the player attacks. Okay, what I need to do is actually check the knockback here. The weapon knockback. This needs to be less or yeah. I think it's easier. This requires a string name, right? So if it's a string name, then it's probably far easier to just process this first, and then if not, if this doesn't have, if this is true, then actually create a string. Yeah. How do I do this? Oh, let's just set our boolean. What do you think? It's cool. I mean, I like it. I like it. But I don't know, it doesn't seem like it would be popular, if that makes sense. I was gonna do. Oh yeah. Here is weapon cooldown. And here. When do we actually remove the cooldown? So, no, this is wrong. I'm trying to use the weapon knockback as two different things, and I should not. So let's separate those two. The weapon knockback interval. Let me add a constant for that. Or knockback timeout. Let's just do timeout. 3. And here. Look, Adolin, I think it's cool that you're very self-motivated, but I'm not looking to enhance my Twitch profile. People don't really care much about watching other people developing things. So, putting effort towards the Twitch look, it's not really that important to me. I mean, if the channel skyrockets, sure, but not right now. Let's take things one step at a time. If you're really looking for a job, you're looking at the wrong place. Go somewhere else. Don't waste your time with me. Because for me to pay you to do something, for me to actually shed money, takes a good amount of effort. I give things for free, but I don't pay for things that I don't think I'm not gonna need at all. Okay. So player hits the button to attack, right? And if the weapon is on cooldown, and the input is okay. This is fine for locking down the attack. Now, if okay, so we could do if weapon in cooldown. What do you mean by that? I'm not sure what you mean. I said some stuff. I don't know why, but I feel like I'm bothering you. In a way, yeah, you are. At least right now. Because then just if hold on, let me put it this way. If I want work to be done for my Twitch logo, for anything, I will reach out. No, I'm not offended. I'm not offended at all. No, it's okay. I mean, we're good. That's okay. What I'm trying to say is, if I want some work being done, I'll reach out to whoever I think it's good for that. And you offering your work or to design something for me or to do something for me, that doesn't really fly with me. I did have, actually no, I did not have breakfast. I plan on fasting today. On fasting. So when cooldown. When do we get the, so we reset now. This is not needed here anymore. We need a way to figure out when the oh, it's right here. If weapon not properly turned if is less than 0, then I don't drink coffee, but I like a cereal. Yeah. Is weapon cooldown false. We reset the value here, and now this should work. I can attack once. Why is it just going a little bit? Oh, because it, oh my god, .3 is a few frames, right? Now it's like .8. No, there's something wrong. Something really, really wrong. We set this to true. Oh. Here, I need to reset the... Okay, this is fine. Oh, now that is way too much. This is wrong too. Like, I don't like the knockback that way. I'm stuck. I don't like how it feels a little bit floating, and it's too much time still. Maybe... I missed some programming codes. What do you mean by that? Ooh, this actually feels... Ooh. It will take as long as it takes. What do you mean I missed some programming codes? See, now you're bothering me. Okay, yeah, I need to make this knockback function. And I also need to pick the angle of the player. Angle. Do this way. Did you see how do you project yourself, Madeline? That's the thing. You more than talk, listening also helps a lot. Listen to the other person. I'm not saying you have not done that yet, but making them feel heard or understood is a big important part of communicating with people. Like, for example, you said, I think you missed some programming codes, lol. What programming codes did you mean? Like, you're not helping. I have no context with I don't have no context about what you're doing or what that lol means in that context, and it feels like you're mocking me. Because I don't know you. That's the thing. I don't know you. You could have said that and maybe laughed in a positive way, or try not to be condescending on your own way. But anyway, that's why I don't like to text much. And that's why I was talking a lot about communication last time. That's what it means to you, not necessarily what it means to everyone else. Okay, so I like the knockback. Oh yeah, I was gonna write the... What's happening here? It is declared. All this is old stuff. I need to refresh the LSP server. We also have a warning there, but it's the warning. Yeah, I do mind it. I mean, communication is important. Very, very important. Especially if you want to work with anyone. With anyone. I was going to work on the story code and the player code. My mouth hurts. Ah. I don't do any sports. Like I'm just a bookworm, and not a bookworm, but I'm just crazy about programming. That's it. Okay, so oh yeah, the direction angle. This is what I wanted to do. Angle here. So I want to do like, get cardinal direct. Wait, there's no way to do that, doesn't it? Convert to cardinal one. Let me see. Is there a way? Yeah. Yeah, I knew it. I knew it. Okay, so what I want to do is this. Basically this. Now let's do a function. Just right here. Oh fuck. Get cardinal direction. We get an int. And then it's just gonna be an enum. Actually, this is a very, very generic function we can have. And its own like math class. No, there's something. Hold on, there's some values that are like up, down, right? Like up. Oh yeah. Vector 2 dot up. No, it's not here. Vector 2 has some constants that we can use up, down, left, right. It's actually not bad. I like that. I'm just gonna use those constants. Video games I play, for sure. I mean, making a video game because I like video games. Okay, what I want to do is here. Just running a function. It's doing anything. Did I start the function? Oh, here. Every game depends on my mood. Oh, and these constants are only. Oh my god, that's gonna be good here. I like this. Will I use the angle later or just there? I only use it there. I can simplify this. I used to play GTA a lot. I don't play Valorant. I think I tried to get into Valorant, but the kernel level cheat thingy, I forget the name of. I did not want to install that. Or I think I tried, but it did not work. Because I disabled some settings in my BIOS. And then I just didn't play Valorant. So what we're gonna do here is we're gonna kill all of this. We'll return vector 2 down. Return vector 2 up. Return the left. So 2 right. Then we remove all this. Then here push error. Return 2 layer get coordinate direction. So this would not happen at all. And then here, I don't like this. You get cardinal direction here. If direction. This is so much readable. To cardinal direction. Direction equals vector 2 down. We do that. The same here. Up. Do this. This. Do this. Left. This right. Okay. See, it should work, right? Oh, yeah. Now, I was gonna do something. Let me start committing changes because I like these changes so far. Oh, I forgot. I don't want that from Lazy Kid. Oh gosh. No, I don't want this pager at all. Maybe just remove the config. I don't like it. I don't like it anymore. No, I did not want to do that. That's okay. Let's continue. Don't play there. Yeah, I like this change. Fail. Oh no, I don't want that one. I want this one. This one, and then this one. We're gonna commit event. Get cardinal direction. Implement player. Get max speed. And then here. What happened here? I removed the weapon area to the, didn't I? There we go. What happened there? What? Oh, maybe any. Wait. That doesn't make any sense. That's like a stale node. Oh, there we go. Now no change. What programming language is easier in general? Depends on your goals. Like programming in general is so fast in things that you can do. But for game development, like specifically for the Godot script for sure, which is like Python. I would say Python is the easiest of them all. I mean, of those that you posted, C++ or Java. Oh, I also added this, right? Add attack. Input action, not action. Draft. Make it good because I need it for the player. What is happening here? What resource is that one? Wait, what? Which resource is this one? Oh, yeah, that's okay, it's just creating a new resource. Yeah, right here. But it's so strange though. Wait, what? For the player? No! Alright, reload. The player has its own experience component. Where's the enemy chase creating? No. Remove that, bro. Yeah, get out of here. Yeah. Reset player experience component. Actually, that's the wrong name, but that's okay. Oh, implement sword. Sword. Initial test. I'll be back really quick. I need to use the bathroom. My mouth hurts. Oh my gosh. I'll be back. Oh, what happened here? Oh, one of the yeah. No, this. There we go. I'll be back really quick. Okay, I'm back. Let's continue. Okay, let's clean up. Alright, let's continue working. So what I want to do is rotate this, and that's why I implemented the kernel functionality. So whenever we run this code, we also want to rotate get kernel direction. Thank you, Nadine. How do you pronounce your nickname, your username? 'Cause I keep saying Nadine, like Madeline. Or Nadeline. I don't know how to say your name. Yeah, if cardinal direction equals vector 2 up, gotta do this basically 4 times. Do up, left, this is up, right, down, left. Oh, nade. Okay, nade. Do you want me to call you Nade or Nadeline? Again, I did it over this right, but now we have to implement it. No gizmo, no anything. Just going to pivot. So 0 degrees. Actually, I can set the rotation degrees, right? Is that right? Vector. Yeah. Wait, how can I set the rotation? Rotation. I think the rotation needs to be in. Oh, I can set rotation degrees. Oh yeah, this is better. Oh, for my brain, this is far better. Okay. I need to think in radians. Okay, for do I have the pivot here? No, I mean an axis to the pivot. So this weapon I have to do is a sword area 2D. And then sword pivot 2D. Go eat. Missing something. I'm just going to pass for now. Then sort RTD, and we're going to do the pivot. Oh, this is wrong. Marker to to use the setter, set rotation degrees, right? Should be 90 when I'm moving up. Let me use that, test this really quick. Oh yeah, nice. Oh, and yeah, also this needs to be a function. Update sort rotation. You said some pancakes, but yeah, I think I need more. Go eat more. I want this function to be separate from the rest. Update sort rotation. No. No. Let's work on the. Oh yeah, exited sort code by mistake. So right, it's gonna be 90 times 2. Down, it's gonna be 9 times 3. Left, it's just gonna be 0. So that's the default position that we have it. Then when we are ready, we also want to update the sort rotation. We don't want it to start in a strange way. Oh, and also, I'm gonna safety check here. If player instance use return here too. This should be fine. That's not good. What is happening there? So I pressed left and I stop. Oh. I see what's happening in the get cardinal direction. Here, this is wrong. If M direction. I need this tool there and this chunk of code there too. This. Okay, this needs to be separated to its own function. Func. Update direction. Update both these directions. Okay. Wait, let me make sure that I know what's happening. So it's what I'm thinking it's happening here is that the direction angle falls back to 0. Because I'm just reading the direction directly. And that's wrong. Yeah, it's exactly what's happening. At some point, I'm setting the direction. What did I use the last non-zero direction for? Let's see. Get last non-zero. Oh, I used it for the projectile direction. Get cardinal. I think I can use it here too. I don't think this will work here though. Oh, this works? Oh, this is nice. All right. Okay, right. Now we have direction. Nice. Okay. Let's comment this change. Oh, actually no. It's something wrong with the sword because it's already rotated. I don't want that. I want to save that value to the scene. Here the pivot. Oh, out, back. Okay. Right. Nice. Okay. Implement sword rotation. Sword rotation. Off we go. My teeth. Okay. Good morning, Kurdier. Keep butchering your username. Welcome. My teeth hurt. I went to the dentist. My teeth hurt. They cleaned the teeth. It's clean. But it hurts. My mouth hurts. My gums hurt. Change dentist then? No, man. No pain, no gain. It actually hurts because I had some deep pockets in my in my gums. And I need to dig deep and that bleeds. I'm like, shit. Still needs to be done. Anyway, welcome. What's up? How are you doing? It was painful. Well, they add some. They put some anesthesia, like an anesthetic gel. I don't know how to say that word. So they numb your gums before they do it. But afterwards, it doesn't last long. Afterwards, it hurts. But it's not much. It's just distracting because I'm trying to code and then I get pain. I like to not use any painkillers, and people call. I do the same thing. I hate painkillers. I hate painkillers. I don't use them at all. I let them do this gel for my mouth because I absolutely hate the dentist. Um. Oh, you're scared of the painkillers. Perhaps scared of being addicted to, I don't know, opioids or something like that. I just don't like using any drugs that I don't need. If I can push through the pain, you know what? Let's do it. Let's push through the pain. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, there's a small chance that they can do bad stuff to your body. Yeah, I completely agree, Kerr. I absolutely agree. That's why I also try to eat organic food whenever I can. Encryption project. What were you doing? Were you doing? I forget RSA. It's not RSA. It has a name. It's like a two-step encryption. Or we're doing like simple encryption, like ROT 13 or something. Yo, but I'm excited though. You finished the project. Let's go. I'm just curious about what you're doing in the project itself. Were you blurring your pictures in your tidy whities? No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Oh, that's encryption. That's social encryption, so that no one can see. So we 3 peeps in total were working. Oh, on a messenger in Django. Oh, that's sick. I suppose you guys were trying to do like peer-to-peer encryption. Nice. Cool. I mean, message is being encrypted with RSA and AES fully locally, so server has no idea what people are talking about. Nice. So you change your private key, so everything you set up previously will be gone. Ah, I see. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. We're doing like a sort of Signal application there. I think Signal does the same, but in Django, that's cool. Try to do whatever Signal is doing. Oh, nice. Cool. Hold on, I'm a bit distracted right now. A friend just texted me and I'm texting her back. And my mouth hurts too. I'm so distracted by the pain in my mouth. It's not much at all. Like I think I can even fall asleep with it, but it's like sometimes I get this. Hey, yeah, I'll say hi for you. I get these strange like pain bursts that it's what distracts me. Ah. Vodka. Some alcohol to clean those the bacteria or numb the. To oh, my mouth again. Okay, let's continue on with the game. Wait, do I have water here? I don't have water. I'll get water later. I'm stretching. Tired too. I did not sleep well, but there's no rest for the wicked. For the there's no anti-game dev people, but let's just keep working. I'm trying to make it sound exciting, but it's like, not really. I mean, for a lot of people it's not, but for me it is. Okay, so I had what was I doing here? Oh yeah, we have the weapon. We're trying to add a sword. And then, attack, and we get some knockback, similar to Hollow Knight. Still a bit iffy. There's no easing on the knockback, but that's fine. Actually, just working that knockback. There's two things happening right now. I can clip through walls with the knockback. Wait, this is a wall. Oh yeah, I can clip through walls with the knockback. And I'm stuck in the wall right now. Let me out. Oh my god. Oh, there we go. I'm out. Yeah. And I can go into the wall, but I hit it. And I'm dead. So, let's go back. Let's go back to the code. Top the down player. Oh, vodka. So I need to ease the knockback, and I also need to implement the knockback function for the player. So let's do knockback. Void. It's going to take a direction. Oh, a move. It's actually movement delta. Movement delta. vector. And all it's gonna do, we're gonna need to process this via the by querying how far we can move. That's not what I want. Oh, actually, yeah. Huh. So we want this whole block, basically. Because this is what's moving the player. I have to make a move function. Actually, a move function sounds much better than a simple knockback function. No. No, like an internal move function that doesn't really take into account the animations. Yeah, that's important. That is important. Something that only tracks the numbers, and then we need to we need to separate the GUI code from the graphical representation from the actual logic. That's something like, oh gosh, you stumble upon so much when doing games, separating the logic from the display of how you show things on screen. That's a constant problem. Let's just do like a move player. So this query transform is for the movement code itself. And oh yeah, this is exactly what I wanted. This is exactly what I was thinking of. All right, so let's just do it. Let's just do this. So the movement position offset is the parameter of the function. Here. Wait. Then here, let me do this back. This movement, this is the same as movement delta. Then the P delta. Why were we doing this? Oh, because we're sliding. Hold on. Move. Wait, what was this function name again? Just move. Move plus movement position offset. And then here. Okay. I know, because of the delta. It's just not specified in this. Actually. Wait, can I, hold on. Because this delta, why sliding? What did I do here? When we're sliding, we take the sign of the normal. I see what I'm doing. But this can be taken from the movement delta. From the wait, why did I do this? Doesn't make sense. I want to slide over the y-axis when the collision normal has some y. This is wrong. This is so wrong. Oh, this is awful. What you want to do is multiply this by the P movement delta Y component. And then this by the P movement. Oh my god, that was such a awful bug, I think. No wonder that felt so weird. I'm so glad I made this into a function. Okay, let's take it for a spin. Now I can move, right? And we get that. Yeah, that's a bug that it's always gonna be there. I'm not gonna care about that. Now, hit. Hit. Oh my god. Also, the knockback. Yeah, the knockback code is making me clip. So now, when we go into the sword code, we do the knockback. Here. We do player move. Movement position offset. Now this should not clip at all. Wait, let's just do it in here. Wait, can I do it here? It's not enough. I don't know. This doesn't convince me. Let's come here. Oh yeah! Oh my god, that's beautiful. It works. So sexy. Alright. Let's implement this. Let's go. Let's commit this change. Yeah, everything goes. Implement player move function for which this is also useful when implementing knockback. Hey, no, go back. Oh my god. Fuck you, consensuous something. Go out of here. You're getting banned. I hate these bots. The bot? Yeah. Cause they keep popping up. I hate so many bots. So many. Well, I didn't take it personally. I'm just pissed. Just pissed that I keep seeing them here on Twitch, on Kick. I think Twitch and Kick mostly. YouTube chat is amazingly quiet. Because it's probably very hard to find me, I guess. I don't know. Implement player movement. I don't like this. Used implementing. Mechanic as well. Why am I doing? Oh my god! Again, implement player move function useful for implementing. Press enter to no. Press ah. How do I? Oh, it's here. Okay. Right. Okay. So we have knockback now. The knockback is still iffy, still strange. And oh yeah. I also wanted the knockback to be in a specific direction. That's the other thing. Sword. Because I want the knockback to be against the. not this. I want this to be get cardinal direction. Because I want it to feel like Hollow Knight. So Hollow Knight only has 4 directions. Although I could add more here. But I think this is fine even for our first game. I'm not sure. I mean, not for our first game, but for the kind of game that I want to build. Maybe not. Not sure. Not sure yet. But I'd rather do the knockback from the direction that the player hit, because that right now, let's just keep it simple. Yeah. Right now, I just want it to be up, down, left, right, and we can improve on that later. And just write most of the like code and surrounding code. And then we do the opposite of this. We do this on every enemy, and then why am I getting? Oh, I use this to. Yeah, that's not later anymore. So how's this feel? Oh yeah, and then when I, so it doesn't matter if he comes at an angle as long as I hit it. Oh yeah, and then here. What was that bug? That felt like so laggy. It's probably I have a lag spike in my game right now, but that's from an unrelated tool. Yeah, it's not lagging really. Yeah, it lagged right there. That's okay. Yeah, this looks good to me. Oh yeah, there's something wrong. So I'm making it easy, but I can actually should be able to move. I can yeah, that's something I don't want. Right there, the knockback is not working because I'm pressing towards to move towards the skeleton. Yeah. So this, I need to implement a flag in the player for the knockback. So that the player cannot move. Let's go back to the player. Is this maybe this needs to be into a state component instead. Because if I do it that way, thing is, there's so much code that is being shared by the player and the enemies, but in this case, no, in this case it needs to be specialized. So let's forget about the movement. Yes, forget about the movement abstraction, because it's not worth it. The enemies are also using their own specialized movement code so that it's performant enough for handling many enemies on screen. Yeah, no, let's not touch that code. But here, I still need the... Yeah, it's just add state here. It's just add a state variable here. Character stats. Yep. Export var. Is... is being knocked back. What do you mean you hate conflicts? Cur. This is, the word conflict means different things in different contexts. I mean, you just said completely unrelated, so I suppose you're talking about people conflict. Oh, no, wait, they're talking about gay conflicts. Yeah, they are such a pain to handle. But LazyGit makes it so nice to handle those git commits. I don't know, I haven't used any other like GUI for handling git conflicts, but LazyGit is so good at that. It's really, really good. Have you tried LazyGit, Kerr? Or so, I don't know if there must be another tool that helps with git conflicts. Because you get like all those like head and then commit sort of tags all over the code. You haven't tried it? Okay. But yeah, if you're dealing with the head tags and the what else? It's like the head, or it's like some comments that Git adds to the files it cannot merge to the conflicts. LazyGit makes it easy, very easy to browse those. Also, I'm mostly work alone, so I'm unfamiliar with dealing with it. With the Git conflicts? Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense too. I used to work on a team, so when I learned of LazyGit and dealing with merge conflicts, and sometimes when you're dealing with production code, people are very specific of what they want to commit. Yes, go learn LazyGit. It's amazing. If you know Vim key bindings, you're gonna be able to move around already. Then it's just a matter of learning some other at least a few key bindings for selecting the changes that you want. Because those same key bindings, you use them for dealing with the conflicts. This is stretch. I'm gonna whiten my teeth again. I've never tried it before. I mean, I've tried whitening my teeth, but I'm gonna try harder this time. It's being knocked back. This is a boolean. Black. It's going to be false. So when we move the player, if is being knocked back, if not, it's being knocked back. No, if is being knocked back, we're gonna move. Oh shit, this is gonna conflict. No, this needs to be outside the here. If is being knocked back, if not, it's not being knocked back, then we can move the player. Actually, no, this is wrong. I don't want this to. I don't want anything to happen. Only the health and mana regeneration needs to happen. Because if you're getting knocked back, it needs to feel like a recoil. Like, yeah, just return. We're just healing here, nothing else. And this is wrong. Oh yeah, just don't do it. Yeah, don't do it. Okay, this is fine. This seems fine. Okay, and now I need some setters. I want some setters. Set is being knocked back. Oh my god, so much typing. Knocked back. I've seen you walking to the right and attacking to the left. What? Really? Is that true? Hold on. You're not kidding me, are you? And tell me you found another bug just by watching the stream. What's happening? I cannot move now. Oh, it is being knocked back. Okay, it's wrong. Here now, you move. No, I cannot do that. What are you talking about? You're messing with me. Walk it to the right and attack it to the left. That's knockback. What are you talking about? Look, I hit him. And then I get some knockback. Wait. Oh, this movement. Hold on, wait. What? Why did the sword stop working? Hold on, let me increase the, because it's too slow. Let me increase the knockback to something stupid, crazy. Do you mean that when I hit him, why is it not working? Why am I not being able to hit him right now? I just changed the knockback timeout. Oh my god, there's a huge bug here. What the fuck is happening? Why is this true by default? It should not be true by default. What am I doing? Oh gosh, wait. I think you're right. I think there's something wrong. Hold on. This? Oh shit. Why is it? Oh my god. What the fuck is happening? What the fuck is happening? It is unnatural. I want it to not. Oh wait, it's from. Oh gosh, I know what's happening. No, I don't know what's happening. So, oh wait, it's this because I have not implemented this. Give me a chance, bro. You're confusing me. He's being knocked back equals P. He's being knocked back. This. Because here. This is also wrong. Because I should be able to swing the sword without hitting anything. And that's not what is happening here. This is why I need to add some sprites. Hold on. Let me just implement this right now. And then we will add something. I don't know. I add the Godot logo to show up when we're swinging the sword. Okay. So I was implementing the is being knocked back. So when we hit here we did a hit. We at least hit one enemy. Wait, this is wrong. I'm doing this in a for loop. Wait, no, this is fine. Because if this happens at least once. Although this is processing too much bullshit. I'm gonna do this. If is what oh no. Here. I like this. No, this is bad. Yeah, I'm gonna add like a swing time. I want it to feel at first. So this is how I want the game to work. So you have all this stuff that you can do, right? You have like spells that you can fire. You have the sword that you can swing. And at first it's gonna be slow, so it's gonna feel like very similar to Hollow Knight. That's the feeling that I want the player to give. That I want to give the player. But the more you play the game, the more you swing your sword, the less swing time there is. And at some point, there's gonna be no swing time. And the knockback is also gonna be gone. Maybe not completely. Maybe there's gonna be a little bit of knockback, but I'm just gonna throw away the um the slowness of the sword of the swing time. So the cooldown is gonna be gone, and it's gonna be up to the player. And then at some point after that, I want to crank up the difficulty, and it's gonna turn into something like Vampire Survivors. That, I don't know. In my head, it sounds like so fun. Did you implement hit entities list? Yeah, it's right here in the sword. So the sword area, anything that's within the sword area, all the overlapping areas. These are enemies actually. I mean, not necessarily enemies, but it could be also a wall. I think I'm using walls for. I'm not sure if I'm using walls, but I don't care. It's gonna stay like this for a while. Because the areas themselves, they keep track of the other overlapping areas or other overlapping bodies in Godot, so you don't have to like make your own list. Yeah. Yeah, and this needs to be processed within physics process, because we're moving the player and we're doing other stuff. And we could do it outside of that, but I don't want to, because the area itself, like the list of areas that it tracks, is also being updated within the physics process step. It's in the documentation. I was gonna implement. Yeah, I was gonna set the player. So here, we want to do set is being knocked back, true. And then when we take off the cooldown, that's fine. We take off the cooldown, we're gonna set this to false. We're not being knocked back anymore. And now I should not be able to move at all when I hit the. Yeah, I cannot move. I'm just stuck on the wall. Oh shit. Yeah, that works fine. Let me do it again. Yeah, that's okay. For now, this is fine. This is just like scaffolding that I'm doing to sort of wrap my head around the problem. We need to interpolate. This is wrong. This is all not to do here. No, it's not really fine. Just let it be for now. There's a bunch of stuff here that needs to be fixed. Because the swing itself, it's just screwed up right now. What do you mean it's annoying to a player? The knockback? I mean, the crazy knockback that I have right now, yeah, it sucks. If we do something like 0.3 seconds, it's fine, looks better. This is fine. Wait, this is still off. It's too much time. What the fuck? Maybe 0.2 seconds. I don't remember. I want to check Hollow Knight how it does it. Hold on. What were you talking about? What do you think it's annoying for the player? One day you will tell me, bro. Yeah, you'll test my game, but I need to put a limit on those commands. I have that. What else do I have? I forgot. No, there's no list yet. Like that's like a. Hold on. Have something else. I need to make a list of the commands and a command to show the list of commands like that. The other one is yeah, I need to add a cooldown to all these commands. It's all very rough yet. What other command? I forgot. I have like 3 of them, like 3 gifts that show up. Where is it? When and I use Social Stream Ninja for doing this, and then you can also add like a bunch of spam emojis, and then they'll show up on screen and move around. That's called an emote wall. Where is it? I like Social Stream Ninja. What I don't like is that the UI is not searchable. So looking for stuff, it's like a pain in the ass sometimes. If you forget where stuff is. Like me, right now. As I am streaming. Where is it? Social Stream Ninja also have some interactive games. Oh, it's right here. What? What the hell are these? Bro! Yeah, you can just download Social Stream Ninja and then look at the gifts. Dude, I don't remember. I added some other commands for other gifts. I don't remember what these are. Hold on, what is this one? I cannot copy paste into type. Oh yeah, that's me, bro. That's me right there. There's also he did it, and oh yeah, hey, I did it. That's right. Oh, Gaben. No, that was wrong. I'm gonna use this when I'm close to releasing the game on Steam. I'm gonna be spamming that one. Oh yeah. But that's still gonna take a long time though. And if I go with the publisher, I don't think it's gonna. I don't know if they're gonna let me stream. I hope they do. I don't know how they do. Actually, I'm gonna negotiate that. I want to stream. Screw them. I also have this one. That was a meme, an old meme, but I like this one. This is when recursion happens or some weird stuff happens. I like that one. Yao Ming. I think it's a soccer player, if I remember. Yeah, most probably. Yeah, I'm still gonna make some, add some encryption to it, and then try to prevent people to hack it way too soon. Let people enjoy it before someone comes with a crazy ass mod and everything gets broken down. But yeah, still gonna get hacked anyway. But yeah, definitely. Yeah. I'm sure there's someone out there that can look at Godot, at probably the binary, find some symbol and be like, yo, just put... Well, the binary is static for the most part. It's gonna be kind of hard to find something. But I'm sure they're gonna find some symbol, something in the binary and be like, yo, you just put a breakpoint here, you run, you stop, and here's the key in memory. Yeah, like the key for decrypting the package. Like, yep, there it is. Just dump the memory and you got the key. Gosh. Yeah, it is terrifying and cool at the same time, for sure. But Godot, yeah, that's true. Although my engine has some C++ changes that would need to be decompiled, which is gonna be... Yeah, using pure C++ would be better. Yeah. I have some notes here that are for I have one note specifically, damage draw. This one, I implemented this one in C++ because GDScript was way too slow. And I want this for the end game of the game, or actually some other spots within the game. But I needed this for sure to batch draw a bunch of text. Sure, why not? Hold on, let me just jump here. It's a module here. Damage draw, I think damage draw to D. This is it. You see a bunch of objects and you can ignore all this stuff. Just the header and the... But I'm gonna show the header. And this is still like a in progress thing. But Godot needs this, and it needs, I think, the configuration for the documentation. You don't know how to code in C++? Start today. Right now. Stop watching my stream and go. And I don't know what... Oh, yeah, the register types. Godot needs this to register. Most of this stuff is already within the documentation. It's just a pain to set up. I do know basics, but I've never used it for a bigger project. I see. Honestly, if you know the basics of class inheritance and adding libraries and headers and stuff, dude, you're good. Because within Godot and for game dev, you're not gonna use a bunch of the stuff that you use in class. Like, if you're thinking of using the standard libraries, no, that's not gonna happen. Godot basically has its own standard library, so you're gonna have to read again or do just really learn some of the stuff that you already know how to do within Godot. Because it doesn't use any of the standard libraries. I mean, it does use a few, but when I mean, it doesn't really use a bunch of the data types of the standard library. Like for hash maps, it has its own hash map implementation. For red black trees, RB map. The damage draw block, that was me. That's just a struct that I needed here for tracking a bunch of stuff. At least the animations of the text, and make sure it was being rendered properly. And a bunch of other functions that I use for animating the text. But honestly, if you know the basics of C++, you're good. You are good. Debugging it though, it's a pain in the ass. That you need to learn GDB or some other debugger that you like. You are great, like Caesar. The great Alexander. Yeah, I had to put your... Oh, with GDB, you're good, bro. You're good. And if you want to do code coverage too, because sometimes that helps when you are debugging stuff. That can really help to pinpoint some stuff. I've tried to watch your stream, but you have no videos there. At least last time I checked, I did not see any videos. Do you? Did you save your VODs? Hold on, let me check. When I'm checking right now, you see, no videos, just clips. That's true. Save your clips. I've been, you see, I've tried to watch your videos, but we have a far different and I stream at weird times, but what? I'm perfectly faking your accent. What? No, I'm trying to speak like a Russian. Like a Russian. Vodka. Здравствуйте. Wow. I know you're not Russian, but I like the Russian. You're Polish, if I remember. Polish. I think you're Polish. I don't remember. No. I know I have you. I think you're Polish, and then Alex is from United Kingdom, which is the other one. The other developer that usually shows up around here. I don't think. I think none of you save your streams. Although Alex does have a YouTube channel. I tried with the YouTube channel. I just do live on YouTube. I don't really try making videos on YouTube. Yeah, the whole editing stuff, screw that. Like, I'm not really up to that. Especially not for, well, gameplay. Yeah, even gameplay. It's just tough. It's just, no, I don't want to do that. Oh my god. Actually, I'm used to being knocked back. I don't like the ears there. Much better, much better. Does it work though? I feel like I broke it. Oh, it's working. I need to take Hollow Knight for a spin because I don't know how the control actually works. Like at an implementation detail. I want to test. But I'll do that later. Right now, I just want to get most of the chunk being right. Most of the chunk. The code. Okay. Let's update Legacy Vim. So we have that, and let's do interpolation. Let's do easing. I forget where the hell I saw was it in the demos? There's a Godot demo where they show the easing of how the easing functions work, and it makes my brain makes it easy for my brain to process easing because I always forget. Is it tween? Is it this one? Oh, I don't remember. It's not navigation for sure. Ease. Oh, wait. We have some ease in, ease out. Wait, is it the twin? Is it this one? Ah, it's this one. Start animation. Pause for some kill twin. Start animation. Oh. Okay. No, no steps. No, none of this. None of this bullshit. There's one move easing this up. So. How can I start animation? What did I make? What do you mean? Easy. This is linear. Let's do sine. What? Now. Oh. I did not make this demo. No, this is from the Godot demo projects, if that's what you're asking. They have a bunch of demo that you can pull code from and then mess around with it. Everything is released under MIT. Hold on, I can show you. These are official demos. This is not code that I wrote at all. Godot demos, GitHub. Here, Godot demo projects. This is where everything is. Yeah, MIT license. Everything here is MIT license. I think except the art. I don't remember. And there's also a TPS demo for testing the 2D capabilities of Godot. This one is nice for testing it. It used to run so bad in 3.x, but 4.5 it runs beautifully. After the Uber shaders, there's no lag spike anywhere. I could not find a lag spike. But this runs so good. Really, Godot for doing 3D games now in Godot seems very feasible. There's still a bunch of stuff that needs to be worked out, but for the most part, something nice can be done within the limits of the issues that we're having right now. But this is nice. And the project, the demo that I'm looking at is the twin demo, this demo. I posted on Twitch. That's it. That's the actual code that I'm looking at right now. Here. They had a much more simpler demo. No, 11U, 10U, 11U. 11. This turned Stranger Things too fast, too quick. Oh, that's disgusting for a. I love how it looks though, but it feels disgusting for a knockback. Ooh, this is cubic. No, but I don't like it because it's cubic. Ooh, bounce. That's awful for a knockback. Nope. Oh, wait. Oh my god, this is beautiful. I need this for the items. I want the items to do the that animation, that back animation. I didn't know that was implemented in the code. Oh, let's fucking go. But which one? The bounce? This one feels like a Jedi power. Oh yeah, I love this. This is the animation. This is basically the animation Vampire Survivors use when you get close to the item and it sort of moves away from you and then it comes back to you. I love that animation. I'm so glad this is already implemented. How the hell did they implement that though? Let's see back. Wait, hold on. Let's go back into Tween project. Something like back, or maybe back label. Just a pop-up item. I don't know how they implemented this, but I really like it. Okay, I'll take a look later. Like moving towards you and then pushing back. Yeah. I suppose you're talking about the very end of the animation. When it gets very close to you, then sort of go back. Yeah. Oh, that's right. Like pulling. Oh my god, that would be such a cool mechanic too to implement with this. That reminds me of Control, the game. I don't think it does this sort of animation in 3D though. I don't remember. I need to play. Actually, I need to play the whole game. By the way, funny stories. I left some of the summer windshield fluid in my car and it froze, so I had to unfreeze it with my hair dryer for like 2 hours. No, no. Oh no. Worked somehow. Well, I'm glad it worked somehow. Expo. No, that's awful. I think the one I wanted to use, it's not linear at all. Quint. No. Oh, wait. No, back is awful. I think cubic is fine. But I would split it by half, like... I think I would use like only half of the animation of the whole thing. What about quad? No, this is awful. No, I don't like it. Oh, quart. How did they implement that one? Let me see. What is this navigation thing? Oh, it's probably one of this stuff. So how is this connected? I don't see signal being connected. It's probably being done by code though. Trans 1. Oh, really? No, apparently does not have a script. It's just using the unique name in the code. Just done right here. Just taking a look at the selected value. So there. Oh, wait. So the tweener. Wait, that's not a custom class, right? Oh, no, it's not. So you're saying that tween already has that implemented somewhere? Back? No. What was the function again? It's a trans. Oh, transition type. Oh, sweet. I thought I had to implement this. I can just use a twin. I'm probably, yeah, I will need to kill half of the animation though. But that's fine. Alright, thanks for lurking, Kerr, and thanks for saying hi and welcome and coming back. I hope you have a nice rest of your day. I'll be here probably working for a while. Where's my phone? back really quick. I'll be back really quick. I also need to stretch, so I'll be back.
primary control of critical vehicle functions.
Alright, back into the grind. Let's do this. Okay, so we have some transitions that we did not know were there. And hold on. I am a bit distracted today. Very, very distracted. Okay, let's do this. Let's go. Let's go. I'll answer my friend later. Right now, this is not important. So let's just keep going. All right. So we're looking at animations because we are making a bounce back. Hey, Rylan Goldman, thanks for coming here again. Is your day job software engineer? Yes, I was a software engineer. But I actually don't have a job. I quit my job to work on this, to work on the game. I want to make a game, want to leave something in the world. Because being a software engineer, as a job, your code sometimes does not see the light of the day outside of the company. And I don't like that. I want my code to be out there, in the wild, running free. Those are my kids, my little thought kids. So yes, I was a software engineer. So we were looking at this. This twin already has some animations built in that we can use for twinning values. And the way this demo does it, oh, it's right here. This is trans one, yeah. So ease is selected, transition selected, and that corresponds to the buttons. These buttons, in, out. Oh my god, I forgot that this is the beginning of the transition. That's right, so I can just use the out and then go the back one, right? No, that one's awful. Not bounce either. No, stop that. I don't want any of this. I only want the very first one. Kill. Start animation. No. Well, that's fine. It's not. I think it was cubic, the one that I liked. I was thinking I'm just gonna use half of it. That means I only need to use the out animation, the end portion of it. Oh no. Oh, I like this. How about the quad or the quad? I actually like this one better, so much better. How about the quad? Oh no, that's awful. Quad. Ah, gorgeous. Quaint. Oh my god, I love this one. Quart. Oh, Quint. Quint is so much better. Quint. Oh, beautiful. This is what I can use for the knockback. This is beautiful. All right, so what do we do here? Ignore the errors. That's what we do. Ignore all the errors. So we do set transitions, and then we have a move to. But where is it moving to? Oh, here. And then it uses the 1 second transition. Oh, I see. Okay. Oh, and I can use the twins also for check. No, I don't want to use the swings. I want to use the flags. The flags are far better for passing them around. Okay. So this is basically it. So when we do set ease, it has an easy mode, I suppose, right? Yeah, it has a function that you call set ease. Oh yeah, ease type. Yes. I love that this is already implemented. No messing around with values and looking at them or setting up graphs. Yes, let's do this. Okay, go back. So we run. There's no sword visible, but we hit. We hit the enemy with sword. And we get this pushback, right? Oh gosh, wait, no. How am I gonna implement this? Because... Oh no. Wait, yeah, I can do it. I can still do it. Oh my god, I can still do it, yeah. I need to set the twin. Hold on, so the twin can be set to physics process, right? Yeah. So we make it process during physics process step. And down player. No, I still the sword. The sword is what's giving the player the knockback. When we use the sword, so this knockback interval, this needs to be reimagined, re-implemented. Right now, I'm just using this. And when we set off the twin, we don't want to be setting off another twin, right? Okay, so easy. Fine. Oh wait, no, there's a problem here. Because we're using this to get a player max speed. And we don't want that. We want the knockback vector. We don't want the max speed. And we do want it. We don't need a delta either. I see what I can do. So we use the knockback vector and then we create a position off of it. We just scale it. We only need to scale the knockback vector. We scale it based on the distance that we want it to. The knockback vector times the distance of where we want the player to end at, and then we just call the player.move function based off of that for a specific time. So this is weapon in cooldown. The knockback interval. We can just kill this. We don't need this anymore. We do need the knockback timeout constant though, just so that we don't have crazy numbers. So all of this has been gone. It's here. Is weapon in cooldown. No. Oh my god, this does such a nice cleanup. Because then I can make this just be a... Wait, no. This be tracked, right? This does not need to be tracked. I only need to track... Wait. I only need to track if the player is being knocked back, right? Because that's a flag that I can use to figure out whether I can swing the sword again or not. Well, but then I'm coupling the knocking back with the sword swing, which I don't want to do. Because further on, these are two separate values. Okay, I think my brain thinks so much about performance that I keep trying to use the least amount of variables, and that is not really helpful sometimes at all. Okay. Let's continue working. I want to drink water soon. His weapon in cooldown. So we want the cooldown. And then we want to set. We want to have a weapon cooldown timeout. Weapon cooldown time. Intervals. Just do interval. Reload. Let's do the same as the knockback timeout. For now. This is how we're gonna link them. These are two separate values. So we clean this. We set this. We need this, but we do it after we're done moving the player. And this needs to be when we hit. What? I had 8 viewers? Really? 4? Oh my god. How did you know I went AFK? I did not realize I had 4 viewers. Oh my god. I just... Bro, I'm not good at keeping up my stream. I was distracted. Oh yeah. I did not realize I had 4 viewers. I need to track my Twitch stats. I don't see my Twitch stats right now. Okay, let's keep going. So when we trigger the weapon cooldown, this means we are getting knocked back. This means we hit something. And this can be... Actually, no, this needs to be here. Yeah, this needs to be outside the loop. Because if we're here, it means that we already attacked. That we're attacking. And outside the loop, we do this. We set the player being knocked back. We calculate the knockback itself. Ooh, okay. We remove this. Don't need this. Let's just do... This is like 10 pixels or 20 pixels. Just do 20. No, this is way too little. It's like 100 pixels. P delta is never used. I know. I did not realize I had that many viewers. No, I feel so bad now. Maybe people are just coming here to get my plugins and then fly off into the sky. Because I see a bunch of... I've been seeing a bunch of stars. A bunch of people starring my stuff on GitHub lately. I mean, I'm glad. I'm really glad about that. Because watching a game dev stream can be very boring. Extremely boring. Hey, don't give me that you face. I think that's like a depressing face. Or a chopped off penis. Yep. Chopped off penis. Alright. So what we need to do is... Oh, we're gonna... Yeah. We just need a twin. We just need a twin. So we do... Twin. Twin. You have no idea it's an emoji? Oh, that's right, you're young. It was you for stars on your kid. I don't understand what you're saying there. Yeah, it used to be an emoji, I think, or like a sad emoji like this. At least back in the day, people used to type this. You or you. I did not. Some music changes. Is it too loud? Is it annoying? So it is loud. Oh my god, it is loud. I hear it now. Yeah. I have lowered the music. Thank you for saying that. I had my headphones on a lower volume and I did not hear how loud the music was. Okay. Actually, let me fix that on. Right. Next time the music is going to be far lower. I mean, by default. Oh yeah, you're welcome, Kerr. So we create a twin. We do. It's not a twin property. We want movement position of it. So let's just call this distance, knockback distance, because this is gonna be interpolated automatically by the twin. So we don't need to worry about this. And now we do twin dot not we call back. And here we can set the player being knocked back right here. Then we create the knockback vector. The knockback distance, yeah. Then we do twin call. I forget this. Oh, it needs a callable. Easy. No, we need to twin interval. No, that's not it. That's assign twin method. This one. From variant to variant. Yep. Duration. So no property, just the call. I want to share with the project I talked about on my Git. It was made by my friend. I am a contributor and owner. Is there a good way to link it somehow to my Git so people who visit my Git would see it too? Yeah, there's a way. You can pin someone else's repository in your profile. If I remember, you can do that. Hold on, let me see. It should be. Can I do that on my profile too? Because I was working on my pins lately. But I think I can add Godot. Wait. Oh yeah, I can add the Godot engine. I think because I am. Wait. Oh no, I can add other people's. Yeah, just click customize pins, and then right there, if you clone the repository or contributed to it, I think you should be able to pin that repository to your Git profile. So callable variant from player.get global position. Oh shit, wait, this takes an offset, right? Oh, easy. So we're dealing with offsets here. So we do player get global. No, it's going to start at vector dot 0. Then choose the initial position the player is at. Then choose the player move function takes an offset. It's going to be wait. It's just going to be the knockback distance. What am I thinking? And then let's do the knockback timeout. Ah. And then discard. Then we're also going to set the flag first. Oh no, this is the second flag then to set. Property. No. Queen property. Self. Is a node path. Is weapon cooldown. Actually, do we have a setter for this? I like to use setters. I don't like to twin. Although twin property is probably faster. Yeah, I'm just gonna do this. No, let's do a setter. Because node path at compile time don't really give you errors. I don't want that. I want errors at compile time, as many as I can have, because this is a big project. So we're gonna do a setter for is weapon in cooldown func set weapon in cooldown p flag or is in cooldown bull void. We set that we do is weapon in cooldown p is in cooldown. We do a getter. Actually, just is weapon in cooldown. Weapon in cooldown. I should have used search and replace. All right. So here what we do is we just do the same thing. Discard twin. Discard method twin because I don't care about this twin itself. Twin method. Actually no, just callback. Just twin callback. Because at this point we're done. And what we want to do is we want to set the weapon in cooldown. Why are you showing Gaben? Oh, this is a callback twinner. Okay. Yeah. Discard callback twin. I know it has no static type. I just forgot the keyword callback twinner. So we set the weapon in cooldown to to false. It's already set to true. What keyword do I have? Do you hear it? It sounds. I should not be able to hear it. But I have I don't think it's sold anymore on Amazon. Hold on, let me find it for you. I love this keyboard though. I like the clickly clack. Oh, wait. Is it still? Hold on. It's a red dragon something something something. Wait, no, sorry, it's not actually red dragon. It's another mark. Yeah, it is currently unavailable. Is it really unavailable? Wait. Yeah, it is unavailable. That's sad. Okay, hold on. So this is the keyword that I'm using. It has, hold on, let me make it big. What I like about it is the travel distance between the keys and the actual input that you get on the PC that you see on your screen. I mean, it's called travel time, right? And the sound, it's beautiful. The clickety clack, click 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 click. I like it. I love it. Doesn't bother me at all. I don't know if there's another similar to, because this one's unavailable, and a bunch of other developers found it like me. This was cheap when I bought it. It was like $35, and it felt way better. It feels way better than a $60 keyboard that I bought previously. Yeah, you see, there's so many that look the same, but the keys are just awful. Some the best thing I think. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. This is what I like. I think the best thing, but they don't feel the same. The other keywords. Wait, what are you talking about? Oh yeah, yeah. All these other keywords, yeah, yeah. They look the same, but they don't feel the same at all, at all. And I think the best thing you can do is yeah. Sorry, I lost my train of thought there. Is look for the what is this called again? It was right here. I just saw it. Saw it. Oh, the switches, the key switches. This one has the Kyle blue switch. Let's search for that. I don't like just using colors, because I've searched for just colors and I think I bought two different keyboards by just searching for red switches or I think it was just two different red mechanical switches, and the difference was insane, and I didn't like either of them. So I think Kyle um blue switch might be better. Let's do keyboard. Let's do the whole keyboard, not the switch itself. So maybe one of these keyboards. Nah. Yeah, I have a normal one. I know some people. I think Jonathan Blow. He uses like the keyboard that's split in half. I forget the name of it. I think it was built by Microsoft, but it's a very ergonomic keyboard. But I use a normal keyboard. Alrighty, okay, so we do the callback, we set the weapon in cooldown to false, which is this, and then we also set the player to get a knockback. Oh yeah. And this should work, because as soon as this is done, both of these calls happen. Let's just take it for a spin. It's perfect, but it's way too fast because I did not add the proper time to this. Just do 1 second. What? Oh no! I know what's. Wait, what is happening? This calculation is wrong. This calculation is so wrong. I knew there was something off here. I know I'm doing 100 pixels. Let's do like, I don't know, 30. I'm saying pixels, but it should be close to 30 pixels. 2 weeks of a knockback? Yeah, it's just a flesh wound, bro. It's way too fast. The problem is this. This is being interpolated badly. So in. Oh wait. I think it's this what I want. It's the opposite. And there's no easing. Wait. Why does it look faster? What the hell? Okay, I need to wrap my head around twinning for a second. My brain. So what is happening here? We're twinning the third move function. Oh wait, okay, so no, there's another problem. So this twin needs to be set to process mode. Yeah. Twin physics. Oh, okay. That's the first thing that's wrong. Because this needs to be processed at physics time. The other thing that was wrong here. So we have a length of distance that we want to move, and the player cannot move while that's happening, right? And the easing is not set either. And there's no transition either. So we want to do tween.set ease. Tween.ease. Oh, we have ease type. Wait, do we have like a tween process? Oh, tween process mode, perfect. Better. I only want to ease out the and then the transition. Is there like a transition? Oh, transition type. Oh yeah. I like Quint. This is set transition. Okay, now this is far better now. This works. This looks like how I want it to. But the twinning is still off. It should still be very off. Oh, wait. It's too fast. What the hell is happening? Maybe I need to increase the knockback timeout. Like, I don't like. Oh, wait. I did decrease the. And now it's too far. Wait, did I just clip? Hold on, come here, bro. Get here. Yeah, no, did not clip. He turns blue when I hit. Well, right now it's turning blue because I'm giving. No, it's white. Wait, I think you just spotted another error. Hold on. Why did I not change color? Why am I? What the hell? Yeah, it's knocking me back. I want to get knocked. I don't want to knock back the enemy. I want to be knocked back. That's how Hollow Knight does it. Do I have Hollow Knight here installed? I should install Hollow Knight. Not right now. Next stream. Now, the distance is way too big. It seems. Oh, I know what I'm doing wrong. No, I'm not. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. Oh, you haven't played it? No. Yeah, I like it. I like how the sword works. You hit something and you get pushed back because you're a tiny bug. Not a tiny. You're small, but not really, really tiny. There are smaller bugs. This distance is way too big, though. Tomorrow Hollow Knight stream? Maybe just for game dev purposes. Oh! No, it's too tiny. Let me add a concept here. Knock back distance. For now, it's gonna make it be like, I don't know, 15. And then times 10. Knock back distance. Okay. Wait. Oh, whoa. I actually like this. This doesn't feel too bad. The camera, I don't like the camera though, because everything moves too fast in the camera. So, hold on. Do I have a... I do have a camera here. Let me just turn on position smoothing. I think that's fine. I know that scene is big. Shut up, Godot. This feels better. I think this feels far better with the camera being smooth. Wait. Okay, now, if I have a shit ton of enemies, is there? I should be. Maybe I need to. I should add a longsword. Maybe. Wait, I want more enemies. I want it to be crazier. I don't know. It's too. No, it's too 10. It's too 10. 100 is too much. Ooh. Although there's a slight pause there. At the, oh my god, it feels disgusting. You see, there's like a tiny pause right there. Oh my god, right there, where I cannot move at all. Maybe. Yeah, I need to. Okay, I'm just gonna save this right here. Save these changes. And then I think. Yeah, that's the attack cooldown, but I really wanna like reverse engineer. Yeah, the attack cooldown is freezing the movement. The knockback cooldown is freezing the movement. Show off? What do you mean show off? But I'm just gonna save this and then reverse engineer the movement in Hollow Knight. I mean, we're not actually gonna dig into the code, but we're gonna just play the game and then maybe analyze it frame by frame. I can also pull up a video, but it's not the same as me testing it and getting a feel for it. And also, I don't want to like show off someone else my stream, someone else's stream. Wait, why were you about to leave the stream? Why? Okay, let's just save this. This is fine. Position, yeah, I'm just gonna leave it there. Actually, yeah, Leave it on. Go, leave, go work. Yeah. Stop. I mean, I'm glad you're here, but go work. Go do your thing. You're first. Uh, yeah, it's just I don't want this change in there. I don't want this change either. Okay, let's commit this. Implement. Initial knockback draft. Again, I'm screwing up the. Okay, there we go. And then for push, what do I use for pushing? Oh, big P. Big P. Oh, yeah. Big P. Big penis. Bro, stop lurking. Go work. You're gonna be hearing me go crazy here. Settings manager. Wait, what? Really? I'm not using synchronization manager. I mean, if you lurk, just mute the stream. Yep. In case I fart or do something outrageous. I don't want to distract you. So wait, no, it said settings manager. This. Oh, it's true. It's not being used. Okay, get out of there. It's not needed. Okay, outload. Remove unneeded settings. In scene transition. Okay, we have this. Oh my god. Okay. Oh, let's turn my thought. Okay, so we just clean this. Okay, let's go. There were other fixes that I wanted to do across this code base, I think. I really like how this feels now. Like when you start the game. Oh yeah. Okay, something off that is badly. Ooh. I like that you can hit across, like, through the wall. But yeah. Oh yeah, that's one bug that needs to be fixed, and I don't know how to fix it. When a bunch of enemies show up, they can clip through the walls. Hmm. Okay, I had. Oh yeah, I do remember I had a bunch of to-do here's. The items is something that also needs to be worked on. There's a bunch of stuff that needs to be worked on. Because I keep writing draft code. I mean, a bunch of, like, what's the name? Scaffolding. Okay, so there. Let's start. Let's try and debug this. 'Cause there's something here that needs to be fixed. And this has been bothering me for a while, but I stopped working on this. This needs to be fixed. We need to move far enough, but still touch the player. We're too close. We need to far. No, I think I fixed that. Oh no, 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 no. That's yeah, that's the error that I just saw. That's right. Hold on. Let me show you. Yeah, that's a bug that I just spotted. Where the enemy's touching me, but I'm not really. Ah. Okay, let me do another test. If we run the game with just one enemy. This is wrong. Show a base set of spawning and connection functionality with the player. No, this is wrong. I'm not gonna do that. That's just coupling a bunch of data that should not be coupled. Let's just run this again. Oh yeah, that's what's happening. When I get hit, the player there. The enemy needs to it gets close, but it doesn't close enough that it triggers the redness when I get hit, like the actual hitbox thingy. This is what's happening. No, is it here? Hold on. Print. Touching. No. This does not needs to be fixed because I can move and push away the enemy a little. Yeah, I can push away the enemy a little. This is fine. What is wrong? This here. It's like this whole code block is what's wrong. So here we calculate distance to play, right? And then, but when we collide though, I think the problem is the collision. Is it? Somehow the enemy is touching the player and I get hit. Take damage. Also, this is triggering. When is this triggering? When, okay, we're touching the player. We use a player physics. Okay. This looks good. We set the query transform, which is fine. After updating it with all the offsets that we use. And then we check the space state. We try to collide it. We only care about one. Actually, I'm going to just do one. This needs to be fixed though in the future, but that's okay. We're touching the player, so we damage the player, right? I think what we need to do is hold on. I need to test this again. Moving away from player. There's something so off here. How can I replicate the problem? No, here. Okay. We move a little bit to the side. Maybe we needed to wait. No. No, this is wrong. Here. No. Okay, hold on. I want infinite health. Oh, that. Left, right, left, right. Ah. There. No. There. There it is. Okay. Let's check. Actually, give me this. Where is the enemy here? What's your state? Are you... There's a bunch of info that the editor does not give you. Yeah, no, that's not it. Okay, let's run some. Let's inject some code at runtime. Get over mapping areas. Oh, that's right. So I cannot see that. But it is touching the player. But the player is not detecting that it is being touched. Is it? Hold on. Why am I taking damage but am I not turning red? Where am I changing the color? So no, what's wrong is that what's wrong is that I'm not changing the color in the right place. That's what's wrong. Because I think I'm using here. No, this has a shader. Hold on. This has a shader somewhere when I'm the enable flash. This is what's wrong. So through code, there's a disconnect. There's a disconnect between detecting an area entered and between. So the math figures, the math that I'm running on over in JavaScript figures that this is floating point resolution bullshit. Yeah, so basically what I need to do is just I think the easy change is to scuff the player radius. Because we get the player radius right from here. What we can do is just like multiply by 0.95. Just have a slightly lower radius. And then we should not see the bug at all. Yeah. That's actually fine. That's actually fine by me. Because I could... It's probably one frame of difference. Okay, let's add a comment here. We are only considering 95% of the collision of the player radius because there is a disconnect between the player red flash let me add this as a note. Next one. We're only considering 95%. This is going to return the player red flash that to show that the player is being damaged. It's based on area entered fire and the floating point solution that the enemy uses to detect whether it can damage the player. This is a very big sentence. Give it this. Without this fix, the player might get hit by the enemy, but might not turn red at all. And then I can still move the enemy even if they only consider. Yeah, this is fine. This is fine by me. That's perfect. That's okay. Okay, let's add this change. Let's make sure that all the changes that we made are okay. So there's a print statement. So what I did was I finished this to do. I don't care about this. I don't care about this either. Well, hold on. No, I care about removing this. That's it. Yeah. Fix apply rough patch for fixing player damage and player flash discrepancy. Okay, that's fine. Okay, let's clean up the. Let me hold on. Yeah, let me add the position smoothing too. I want to keep that on the enemy scene because that looks nice. When we run the scene and we are able to move around, and then yeah, this looks really nice. This looks really nice. I like it. Okay, so now let me just come into change, add enable position smoothing in the player scene. No, in the enemy chase scene. Chase test. I think I should actually implement the camera, like a game camera or the player camera, which is just under the player. The camera itself. I'll think about that later. Well, that was a pressing problem. The other pressing problem is the clipping, the wall clipping, because that just looks off. This happens when the enemies are pushing each other. Here. No, it's not here in the enemy chasing. We have a bunch of enemies, they push each other and they can clip through the walls. Oh yeah. I don't know if that should be a mechanic or they're stuck in the sign. What? Oh, the sign's supposed to... Wait. Oh, I think that's bad. That's a bug. Why? I swear sometimes they can click on their own. No, they're not clicking on their own. No, they're getting pushed. Push me. Yeah. Okay. I'm not really sure how to fix the wall clipping. What I can do is instead is just have grass. That slows them down. Oh, it's not a bad idea. That's a feature. You just let it be. Thing is, fixing that, it's gonna be so hard. I mean, not even, if I remember, not even the Godot engine, the physics engine can properly fix that. And there's a way to fix that, but it's way too computing to CPU intensive, I think. And I swear, I think there. Hold on, let me check the physics test here, the demo. Because I know there's a physics demo here somewhere. Physics test. This one. I don't remember if I can just add a bunch of balls or something. See what happens. Let's take it for a spin. Time scale, max steps, physics interpolation, functional tests. Oh yeah, the box stack, which is basically the same thing, but they do not add more boxes. There's no more boxes. Box pyramid. Raw face? Box stack. Oh, this is wrong. It's not working properly now. Yeah, this demo is bugged. That's okay. So here, what if I want to toggle the collisions? Oh, nothing happens. Toggle full screen. What? Just toggling full screen makes the test go to. Just makes the test die. Eh. 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 Mm. So what's happening here? What's happening? I'm not sure how. How to fix the collision thing is going so weird. I don't think I'm not gonna fix it because I know that even the physics engine gets weird. So instead, I think I will have the game. Oh shit! You know what to close up. Wait, there's a print. Oh wait, yeah. Let me undo the prints and other stuff. I don't want any of that. Get out everything. Clean. Okay. I do not. I don't want to clean it. I think. I think the game might have two different modes after you reach a certain level. Because when the game works really fast, is when I need this. Is when I need the And I think it looks fine, even if they clip. Oh well, they're glitching badly though. No, this looks too cringy. Hold on. Now I want to test Vampire Survivors against walls. Because I don't remember. Actually, yeah. There are some spots where they have some things where I think they prevent the. Oh gosh, I died so bad there. Where they prevent the enemies from clipping through things. Ha. 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 And I died so many times. I want vengeance. I want vengeance. Give me my spells. Oh, yeah, wait, no. Can I kill them all? I don't think I can kill them all right now. No. No. No, I run out of mana. And I'm going to die. And my sword is crappy. But I can kill them all though. If I run. Okay. What do we do? What do we do? What do we do? I want to work in the sword, but I'm gonna do that tomorrow. Hold on. Do this. Let me write this. Reverse. Engineer. Hollow Knight. Knockback feedback. because I really like that knockback. And I want the game to start that way, to start slow, and then with every single of your swing of your sword, you get better and better and better. Ooh, and another thing I can do is connect anytime I add the weapons, I can add an experience component to the weapon itself, so that whenever the weapon is used, the experience increases. And here in this menu, when you unlock the auto spell, you can enable it. Be like, I want everything running. Oh, I like that idea. And the items is so screwed up. Oh my god, I forgot I did this. This is so cute. That's right, I forgot I did this menu. Hey, yeah. I don't know, this is wrong. This should be like half the screen, basically. It's probably not because of the scroll bar, which is weird. Arrange. Use item. I don't think this is using the items properly. Wait, is it healing me? I don't think I implemented that, did I? Hold on. Oh shit, I did not want to die. Okay, here. Let me try and use the heal spell does not work. None of this works. Let's still use the health potion. The health potion is healing me. I forgot I implemented that in the mana potion. Oh, it's also, oh my god, that works. I forgot that works. I can add those items to the world. I forgot that works. Okay, enough playing with my own game. I'm happy that works though. I forgot I did that. Okay. So right now, oh, the camera also stops moving. Oh, that's so nice. Sweet. Okay, this is feeling so much closer to what I want. Okay, actually, I think I'm gonna stop streaming here because I need to look into. Yeah, I'll keep that there. I'm not gonna add that change. I need to sit down and look into wave function collapse, and that's gonna take a lot of time, and I don't want to be ignoring chat as I am working on that. So all right, yep, I'll be ending stream right here, and I'll work at that off stream because there's a lot that I really need to sit down and work thoroughly without interruptions. And yeah, that takes a long time. Anyway, thanks everyone for watching. I'll be back tomorrow for another stream. For now, we'll be working off stream. And thank you for being here. I really appreciate all the support. Everyone chatting and being active, I really appreciate it. So thanks everyone for being here. Peace out. See you later.